Wow, I got the positioning pretty good first try. Nice. So with that, I'll share it with the Discord, but yeah, I might as well stall for time. I'm getting real early here. Because usually I start at noon or later, but my time anyway. But today I will be doing stuff later tonight, and I don't know exactly when that's going to be. So I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna have it be a little earlier. If that means people can't come on CoCom for a little bit, that's fine. Today will be a mellow one, anyway. And I can keep an eye on the chat today because I don't have to play music. Because as you can see, we have game audio. I'm at my house for Thanksgiving break. And thankfully, this will be how things are going to go with this series for a little while, at least, because I can't stream next Saturday because my dorm is going into 24-hour quiet hours during the lead up to finals and finals week itself. But after that, I'll be back home again for winter break. So, yeah. Anyway, to start this off properly, live from Minnesota, it's Smashurday Fight! I'm not going as loud today because I don't want to bother my mom. But, how's it going, everyone? We're back with more Smashurday Fight live. Wasn't sure if this was going to happen this week, but my mom wanted to go to an evening showing of House of Gucci today, so we're doing that. And so I've got some time before that I have time to stream. Still going a little early because, I don't know, we might be, and plus there might be the occasional interruption in case my mom needs me to, do something for her. But hopefully by the time we get to that point, there will be people on CoCon that can take over for commentary. Because that's the nice thing about streaming something where you're not playing, is that if you have to leave for a bit and you have co-commentators, you're good. I am noticing it's a little crooked. Trying to make that as straight as I possibly can. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay. So, hi everybody. Welcome to Smashurday Fight Live. If you don't know what Smashurday Fight Live is, basically this is a series where we go into Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and have level 9 CPUs fight each other in a tournament. Similar to Ryan Chongo Show's series CPU Kerfuffle over on twitch.tv/Chongo Show. Highly recommend checking him out. He's a very funny lad. And it inspired this series. So, hello, Sora. It's been a while since last time I saw you was when you teamed up with that bitch Mushu 2012. Sorry, I don't know. Hi, welcome to the chat. That's lore stuff I'm referencing. Don't worry about it. But I may have driven him away because now it says there's 0 people watching. Oh no. Anyway, so, but here's the catch with Smashurday Fight Live, where CPU kerfuffle, they, come up with characters based on the alternate costumes of the fighters that are already in the game. Meanwhile, what was I gonna say? I make all my characters based off Mii fighters. So I, hand make all of my Mii fighters and throw them in this tournament. And it's super fun. It's a fun time. And yeah. There's also a lot of lore. I'll delve into a little bit of it, but not too much. Because A, there's no one here to listen to all the lore, but B, there's a lot of lore. So just for anyone watching this in post by any chance, I'll just dive into a little bit of lore. Or I guess more so, let's just do a recap of like what has happened recently on Smashurday Fight Live. Because we just got done with a huge arc. In which, where is she? This woman, Minora, who we also know as Nasty Witch of the Northwest, formerly Nice Witch of the Northwest, before that, Neutral Witch of the Northwest. A witch from Oz who, I guess, somehow escaped Oz when it was being destroyed, even though it was part of a dream. And then tried to find like her place in the world, discovered Low Rule, and was like, I want to destroy that. I'm leaving out a lot of detail here, but like basically, she wanted to destroy Low Rule. Real name's Minora. She wore this mask, Minora's mask. Definitely not someone else's mask. But no. I don't know if you're the same guy who came in as Tails the Fox last week, but I don't even have Nintendo Switch Online. So even if I wanted to play online with you, which I don't because I'm doing a thing, I couldn't. So, sorry. Can't just hop onto other people's streams and expect them to want to play online with you. I'm sorry. Because that's not what the stream is for. So, if that's all you want to come to the stream for, go somewhere else. Anyway, so yeah, Minora did the thing, and she summoned a moon to destroy Low Rule in 3 days, and so Ravioli and Danengorf held a tournament to see who was worthy of wielding the Triforce of Wisdom to help them defeat Minora. And the winner of the 3-day tournament was this character, Snitches, who is actually one of the fairies that was friends with Skulladult in high school, and was also the maid of honor at Skulladult and Giraher's wedding, which, that went south, but at least they got married and are happy together. That's what matters. And yeah, Snitches is here. And she she is here. And yeah, she won this 3-day tournament, helped defeat Minora, saved Low Rule. There was a lot of other side stuff with like a variant of my uncle Blake Winchester that lived in Low Rule named Poughkeepsie. But the Low Rule variant of Alex transported him to a universe where Low Rule actually did get destroyed and they both died. And then Ingu, who was a servant to Poughkeepsie, tried to kill everyone and failed miserably. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of what happened last time. Of course, that is all very disconnected from like the main story stuff that usually goes on here, because most of it revolves around this guy, my distant Bulgarian cousin, who also happens to be a psychic vampire, by the name of Pavlin Dobrev, aka Count Calendar. He just kind of messes with the tournament a lot. I mean, there's been a lot of other stuff he's done. He's killed a lot of people, and don't know exactly what his intentions are as of right now. But yeah, he's just kind of a looming presence throughout this series and other series on my channel. Pretty much on both of my YouTube channels, because I have 2 YouTube channels. This is actually my secondary channel where I do gameplay stuff. Whereas I have a main channel where I do non-gaming stuff. And yeah, so Pavlin Dobrev's just kind of been looming for a while now. And most recently, he's spent most of his time, because this is where I've spent most of my time on YouTube as of late, just messing with this tournament. So yeah, that's fun. But now, I suppose we should introduce our combatants for today. And for anyone watching, you have... No, you know what? I'm not going to do it like that. Never mind. For anyone watching, you have until the start of the tournament to make a prediction on how you think the tournament's going to go using the link in the description below. So yeah. First off, we have... Yeah, I'm just going to introduce all the combatants right now. Why not? First up, we have Stitches, who is returning to the tournament. Stitches is the brother of Snitches. And Stitches was actually in last week's 3-day tournament as well. In fact, won the day 2 tournament. And moved on to the day 3 tournament, but did not end up winning that. Of course, his sister Snitches ended up winning the day 3 tournament, thus winning the entire thing. But Stitches and Snitches never actually got to fight in last week's tournament. So Stitches is sort of here for the chance to possibly enter that turn. Well, possibly win the tournament and fight his sister, for fun. So yeah, a little sibling rivalry, I guess. Up next, we have Spring Dude. Spring Dude is, well, obviously a variant of Spring Man, sort of. But basically, during last week's tournament, we discovered that Low Rule not only had variants of Zelda characters living there, but also variants of other Nintendo properties. including one universe in which the movie Free Guy, starring Ryan Reynolds, actually starred a Shy Guy, thus being Free Shy Guy. And during the tournament, we made a joke because Free Shy Guy got an assist trophy of Spring Man, and we called him Spring Dude, as a play on the character Dude from Free Guy. And so we just decided to make that canon. So this is Spring Dude. Spring Dude, do you have anything to say to the audience? Spring Dude comes to the mic. Catchphrase. All right, excellent. Coming up next, we have Top Hat Guy. I don't know much about this guy. I just know he mentioned he wanted to enter this tournament for recruitment purposes. Not sure exactly what that means, but maybe we'll figure out later. But this is Top Hat Guy. That's the only name he gave me, so that's that. Coming up next, we have another returning fighter. We have Dan Ngorf, who has, been in the tournament before, and obviously he held last week's 3-week tournament. And so Dan and Gorf first competed in our very first Smashurday Fight Live tournament. And of course has been, looming around, but now he's back in the arena. He wanted to enter this tournament again. He didn't mention exactly why he was so eager to enter another tournament. Specifically, he only said that he had a score to settle, whatever that means. So yeah, that's Dan Ngorf. Up next, we have Mr. Business. Now you may be thinking to yourself, well, hang on, Mr. Business looks an awful lot like Dan Avidan. That's because this is, in fact, Dan Avidan from the future. Where, obviously, and there's also, okay. In the canon of this, I mentioned that Pavlin killed a lot of people. Well, that's not entirely true. It was Zim killed a lot of people, but was working in tandem with Pavlin to do it. And so Zim implanted bombs in all the Beatles and Boss Galagas back when his servant Bloody Gur was champion. And oh, hello.
Hey.
Heyo. Yeah, I'm doing a little early today, but welcome. I'm just introducing the characters for now. And then we'll start in a bit after a quick little cutscene thing. But Mr. Business, okay, well, first of all, so I was just talking about how back when Bloody Gur was champion, Zim sabotaged the Beatles and Boss Galagas to implode them with explosive devices, and they all blew up at the end, well, during the season 1 finale, killing a bunch of characters, including Aaron Hansen, Dan Avidan's business partner in Game Grumps. And so, having, no longer having his Game Grumps partner to work with, Dan has gone into business for himself as Mr. Business. And this is him from the future when he's become a very successful businessman. Oh, right. I should be showing my screen. There we go. That's Mr. Business. We're about halfway through character introductions. I'm just introducing them all now, just because why not? Up next, we've got Morsha. This is actually an Alex suggestion, as was Top Hat Man, I should mention. Morsha and Top Hat Guy, or Top Hat Guy, rather. Both suggestions by Alex. Morsha is the low rule variant of Morshu, the shopkeeper from Link: The Faces of Evil. And basically, Morsha is in charge of the low rule variant of Osha, which is also called Morsha, confusingly. And is basically here to make sure we're up to code. I don't know why she's coming here when low rule is her jurisdiction, but whatever. I'm sure we're fine as far as being up to code. Up next, we have Ghost Jeff. Ghost Jeff, so longtime viewers of this may recall that a long time ago, before any of the Mii characters died, we had our first canonical death in the form of Jeff from Earthbound. This is his ghost. This is Ghost Jeff. That's all there is to Ghost Jeff. And lastly, we have a good friend of mine who has, basically in return for, helping me out last week and actually running the entire tournament when I was away stealing my cousin's cloning machine, he requested that he be eligible to enter today's tournament. So please welcome Chives. Chives is a good friend. He's been helping me make sure these tournaments run smoothly. He's been a great help. Helping on the battlefield when things get rough, and I guess carrying away the dead bodies. Actually, to be fair, that one time, he hasn't had to carry away a lot of bodies because most of the deaths have been from explosion, and so there wasn't really any bodies to carry away, but he did have to clean up a bit. So, he's put in a lot of work, and I felt it was only fair to let him enter today's tournament. Because he's a good dude. And, see how well he does in today's tournament. But first...
do you have...
What?
Do you have fighter balance changes?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I thought that's what the pink background signified on the character select.
What pink background?
Over the characters. It's pink in the background. See that?
Oh, is that usually an indicator of fighter balance changes?
I don't remember if it's fighter balance or spirits.
Huh.
But spirits are on.
I don't know what that could possibly mean.
Because normally it's blue and yellow is the background color.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that could possibly mean.
Yeah, I'm sure it's spirits.
Hint, it's definitely fighter balance, but it's something that's not going to come into play for a while. Definitely not happening today.
I see.
But yes, I didn't realize fighter balance actually showed a physical change in the thing. So spoilers. There's a really powerful non-Mii fighter eventually coming to Smashurday Fight Live, but we'll get to that We'll get to that in a long time. But for now, let's take a look at the rule set. With Snitches being champion, of course, today. Wait, hang on. I'm getting word from the field. Chives is there. He's ready to fight, but he's also he's sending me word from the field regardless. He's doing double duty today. Someone is entering the field. And this would be better thematically if this were in old Smash games where you select characters and then stage, but you know what? We're doing it backwards. Because we have to. There's a fighter coming to the stage, and while our, current champion Snitches is there, she sees Minora. What are you doing here, Minora? This is... We're done. Like, you've been defeated. I've made the rules my own for the tournament. It's over. Morsha, could you do me a favor and look in the manual for the Morsha manual for Smashurday Fight Live and tell me what it says about championship bouts? Oh, yes, right away. Actually, you know what? I'm retconning that voice. I'm giving her a different... All right away. It says right here that a championship bout in Smashurday Fight Live must not have greater story implications. Therefore, if a story fight is to stand in for a championship fight, a real championship bout must be fought later on, after the fact. Thank you, Morsha. You hear that, Snitches? We still have to have a true championship match. All right, fine. Let's do it. And Minora pulls Snitches through a portal into that world in which Low Rule is being destroyed. Now, it is worth noting that because this was a last-minute thing, we did not have time to modify the rules for Minora, and so we do have Snitch's championship rule set here, which is fairy bottles and heart containers on high. Ooh, and Minora gets one of those heart containers, which helps her out immensely in this scenario. Hopefully, and takes that one just before Snitches can reach it. Oh, but Snitches gets the fairy bottle. Is that high enough damage to activate it? I just realized this is probably going to lead to very long matches. But it's fine. This gives people plenty of time to make their predictions in the bracket, if they so choose. Oh, and Minora knocks Snitches out of the capsule, taking out a stock. Oh. Okay, it looked like that might do some big damage, but... Okay, Snitches takes that heart container. Oh, and this time she knocks Minora out of the the safe capsule. Ooh. This is back to basically even. All right. Oh, I thought Minoru might not recover there, but she does manage to recover. Once again, these battles are good. I am going to have to modify. I will be modifying the other rule set just to be safe, because the other rule set is also just healing items, but they're on medium. I think I might turn them to low and add something else as well, just to alleviate this problem of matches going on really long. To be fair, both deaths have been to the stage, so. And once again, Snitches knocks Minora out of that capsule. Literally every stock has been taken because one of the fighters gets knocked out of that safe house. Yeah, I'm definitely going to modify the rule set for actual matches.
Right.
I don't test things on Smashurday Fight Live. And like I could make Chives do it, but like he does so much already. I don't want to put that on him. Both fighters are at 0%.
This is gonna last forever.
Yeah, well.
Remind me again what like what the frequency of items is at right now?
High.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'll modify it. I'll modify it. In the meantime,
I think there's literally only one way that they could like take enough damage quickly enough, and that's the stage.
Yeah, exactly. Every stock lost has been to the stage. Oh, but yeah. I'll modify it.
Look, your switch just went to black.
Yeah, no, I'll make adjustments. I will make adjustments.
I shouldn't say to black. There was still something on the screen.
Yeah.
The friggin' burn-in reduction.
No, this isn't Frigid. This is Brinstar. Sorry, that was bad.
That was a stretch.
That was
if I have ever heard one.
It was definitely a stretch. I know.
Come on, you're better than that.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I wonder if turning off heart containers would be enough. Because fairy bottles, you have to be at a certain amount of damage for them to do anything.
Honestly, yeah.
That might be the adjustment that's made. I'll still need to make adjustments for the real rule set for the normal match rule set because it's just all healing items are on. But
maybe set them to low?
Yeah, I'll set them to low, and I was toying around with the idea of having assist trophies as well. I think I'll do that.
Final Smash is on in any form?
Oh, you know what? I'll turn Smash meters on too. That'll help. Yeah. Good call. All right. So Snitches wins and, officially takes over as champion. And then I'm just going to select this.
Oh, by the way, should I point out the character that you buffed for the audience? Because they're going to see it if I don't.
I mean,
it's clearly visible. It's clearly visible.
Yeah, no, I clearly showed it as a joke. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't address it. If people comment on it, we'll just say, don't worry about it. It's a thing for the future. But
I mean, it's clearly visible who you buffed.
Oh, I know. I know.
Yeah.
I know. Regardless.
Just making sure you do that because it's weird. Like, I was looking around for a while trying to figure out, okay, who has the arrows?
Well, I also, you may have noticed, I literally scrolled over to the character after you commented on.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, you were not paying attention. It's fine. Um,
I was trying to be sneaky and spoil but nope, it was ruined.
Anyway, so the portal to this alternate world in which Low Rule is destroyed appears to be closing, and Minora is hanging on the ledge of the stage. Snitches reaches out a hand and says, "Come on. Come on. We need to hurry. The portal is closing." "No. Go. Save yourself." "But you'll die." "I don't care. I'm living in a world where I achieved my dream. Low Rule is on the brink of destruction. That's all I ever wanted. Leave me here to enjoy it." Okay. I suppose that makes sense, as long as you're not destroying our version of Low Rule. Don't worry. You won't be seeing me again. And as Snitches exits the portal, Minora is engulfed in lava. And the last thing you see in the lava is the mask before it becomes completely consumed, killing Minora. Also, shout out to Alex for introducing that as an alternate world so that I could actually do that fitting ending for that character. Shout out to Alex. All right, let's edit some rule sets here. So for the champion match, no heart containers. And yeah, we'll turn final smash meter on for the champion match as well. And then for today's actual match, smash meter on as well. Low and add assist trophies. Cool. Let me make sure the stages are good on that too. I think I've got all stages on. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And make sure stage more's not up. Okay. Good. Cool. All right. With that, it's about time to start the tournament. In one corner, we have. Let me pull up the bracket. In one corner, we have Snitches' brother, Stitches. And in the other corner, we have Morsha. And as a reminder, or a refresher in case people have not seen this series before, this is a best of 3 round. The sets are best of 3, and this is also double elimination. So even if your favorite character loses around here, like let's say you're rooting for Morsha and Morsha gets taken out, loses to Stitches, Morsha is not out of the tournament. She simply moves on to losers bracket, where she has another chance. So that's how this works. And without further ado, actually, with a little bit more further ado, because I'm going to grab a cherry Coke quick. Actually, you know what? Liam, I'll let you do some commentating and actually start the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm just going to quick grab a cherry Coke. I'll be right back. But tournament start. Round 1. I'll be right back. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay. So Stitches versus Morsha. Okay. Gunner versus Brawler. This is gonna be interesting. Oh wait, no. Yes. Gunner versus Brawler. All right. So Stitches did very well as a Brawler in the last tournament, and he seems to be keeping up the pace with that. Only 1% damage taken. This could be almost a 0 to death. Is this trophy on the field in the form of, I believe that is Akira.
My gosh. I'm back, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real quick.
Almost a 0 to death.
Yeah.
1% damage taken by Stitches that whole life.
That was,
And he's
that was insane.
he's clearly not done yet.
Is there?
Still at
Is
only
there
1%.
music playing? Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're using a different TV?
Well, yeah, because it's I'm home.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, but Morsha.
Oh, a misfired rocket
Yeah,
propulsion.
that sucks.
Into the pit, and it is 2 to 1. Stitches must have lost a stock. I didn't quite see how.
I think it was also stage related. Oh, but the footstool.
Stage related death does not say anything about Stitch's skill level.
That is true for sure. Stitches takes round 1. Wow. Wow.
Once again, showing that he is on another level in terms of brawlers.
For sure. Let's move right on to round 2. Oh shit. Might have to switch.
Pro tip. Tip: always dock your Joy-Cons on your Switch when you're done using them.
I had them docked overnight.
Was your Switch charging? Was the Switch docked?
Yeah.
Okay, then that shouldn't be happening. That's weird.
Huh. Well, I might have to switch to a single Joy-Con at some point, but that should be fine. After all, I'm not playing, so.
For some reason, I thought you had a wired Pro controller.
I do, but I don't have it. Or no, I have a Pro controller, but I don't have it set up. I got the Pro controller so I could do multiplayer stuff with Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. If you want me to be real.
Was it like an actual Pro controller, like an official one?
Yeah, it official Nintendo. But I think it's a wireless one.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Should be wireless.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't have that set up.
That's the only type Nintendo makes.
And even if I wanted to set it up now, it's in my dorm, so I can't. Oh, and there's well, this is canonically Spring Man because Spring Dude is actually in the tournament, so I can't say this is Spring Dude.
He's just a very big fan.
Oh, and here goes probably. Yep, there's Morsha's first stock. Although Morsha still has a pretty considerable lead this round. You know, I think Morsha is learning not to underestimate Stitches. We have Chef Kowalski on the field. And Chef Kowalski takes out Stitches pretty easily. Morsha has a final smash built up. And Gira him, rather, is on the field. Oh, and that's a... Ooh, that does it. Morsha takes round 2, and we move on to our first round 3 of the day and our first set of the day. Nice. Missed these. It's almost like the game is trying to make matches go by quicker when I have more story to do. Where, as today, I barely have any story to do. So it's like, let's give you a round 3 in your first round. You've earned it.
Yeah.
Let me put in that cherry coke I grabbed. As we move on to round 3. But, yeah. Oh, very early stock taken from Stitches. What? Okay. And we finally see some of the healing items pop up. And Stitches has a hold of that healing orb. He needs it. Well, not really right now, but, like, you know, helps keep damage to a minimum after already losing a stock. Oh my god, okay. So,
Yeah.
I just realized something that I probably should have realized a long time ago.
Mm.
When the bridge gets restored on this stage, for the longest time, I thought it was some sort of hovercraft that appeared at the
You
top.
didn't realize.
Well, okay, I have seen one full playthrough of Twilight Princess. It was Game Grumps. It was a long time ago, but now I realize, oh wait, those are the portals.
Those are the portals, yes.
Oh, and Morsha just barely recovers there. But this is going to close the stock gap, at least. But Stitches has a lot of damage on him.
In my opinion, there shouldn't even be the King Bokoblin, because in the game, it's the portal that takes away the bridge part as well.
Well, Stitches, after a very impressive showing in round 1, loses to Morsha in 2 subsequent rounds, and Morsha moves on, already destroying my bracket. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it?
Yep.
Morsha moves on. Also, yes, in case you're wondering, I did manually set it to play the Brawl theme. The Brawl menu music.
Mm.
I manually set that just because I could. And I missed Brawl.
So you beat World of Light.
Oh, I've beaten it twice now.
Huh.
Just for spirit purposes.
Right.
And achievements. Because now that I'm done unlocking all the Mii Fighters, well, actually, as you can see, I got. Well, you should have known that I had beaten it because I got the Majora's Mask. Or I guess you hammered that, but actually, that you can't even see that until you beat World of Light. I don't think that achievement, but yeah.
Mm.
Granted, I did have to set the boss to. I did have to change the difficulty. I played through most of World of Light on normal, but I could not get past the boss rush. I set it to very easy. And then, honestly, I did the entire thing on New Game Plus to set to very easy just to unlock all the spirits and whatnot.
I found out that it very like the highest difficulty becomes easy, like super easy, as long as you have a fully leveled up neutral spirit and everything in the skill something skill tree unlocked.
Yeah, I do have all that, but whatever. Anyway, up next, our next match we have.
I think I used Taboo or Mechafiora as my level 99.
Gotcha. Do have both of those. But we do have our next matchup. We have Danengorf versus Top Hat Guy. Both entering this tournament with some sort of mysterious purpose. Let's see who moves on. Round 1. We're on Wrecking Crew. This song is rad. I don't know what this song is, but it's really rad.
I don't know. There are so many possible songs.
The footstool! And Top Hat Guy loses his first stock. Oh, there's that first assist trophy of the day. Or of this set, rather.
I was gonna say.
Top Hat Guy really trying to even that stuff back out. Got a lot of damage on Danengorf, although he needs to get that. He needs to get that stock. The damage means nothing if you don't take out a stock. And we have Alucard on the field. Both fighters have their final smashes built up. And Top Hat Guy loses his second stock. Again, has yet to take off that first stock on Ganondorf. Or Danengorf, rather. He does have his final smash back. Oh, and Danengorf manages to survive. Gray Fox, though. Yeah, Gray Fox takes that stock. Oh, and we got Pong. They're playing on that top. Interesting. I mean, we know Danengorf, as we've seen in his previous, tournament bouts, he does like to play dangerously. So playing up top like that is not unusual for him. Knuckle Joe on the field. Oh, but it's not enough. Danengorf takes round 1 in a 2-stock. Danengorf, of course, we've seen as a very capable fighter. Spirit or no spirit. And I'm still not entirely sure what either Top Hat Guy or Danengorf is here for. So, anyway, round 2. Oh, hold on. Wait, hang on. What? You're kidding me, right?
But
Oh, never mind. It was just my phone was just lagging on the stream, but it's fine.
Mhm.
All right, we're good. I was like, come on, we shouldn't be having internet issues. I'm in my house. But yeah. Anyway. We are on a very large stage. This is bigger than Temple. Yeah. This is bigger than Temple. Is it bigger? It's certainly roomier than Great Cave Offensive. I don't know if it's bigger. It might be, actually. I think this might be the first time this stage has even shown up in Smashurday Fight Live. They just... Oh, that was amazing. They just hit each other with their swords at the
those should have clinked.
That was awesome. That was
Those
awesome.
those really should have clanked.
Oh, and the fairy bottle. The clutch fairy bottle on Top Hat Guy. Having just surpassed the required amount of damage to make that useful. Or usable, rather. And Top Hat Guy has built up a final smash. In one of these tight spaces, would probably be a tight space with an opening is a good place to use that one in particular. But, oh, he just barely gets to it. And Danengorf is going towards it, even though, again, Danengorf likes to play dangerously. Sometimes stupidly. But, oh, Lin. Oh, my God. The ricochet. The ricochet.
Caves of Life.
The other Switch game that I can't wait to get and do multiplayer on, fucking, Mario Party Superstars. I've been watching gameplay and it looks actually good. So, of course, Danengorf had lost a stock. Whatever. But Top Hat Guy still had very high damage. Danengorf just needs to get that taken care of. Is this... Oh, the stage is like... I didn't realize the stage moved like that. Oh, it's the top platform that moves. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, and Danengorf learns from his mistakes and manages to avoid that very easily. There's a healing field. Oh. But that second stock is taken off of Danengorf. He just needs a big hit in an open space against Top Hat Guy. There we go. Spike him up. And use the final smash at the last second. Destroying the bridge and doing a little bit of damage to the opponent. Large maps lead to long stages. Top Hat Guy has a final smash built up. Uses it at the right place. This could be Dunzo for Ganondorf. Not quite. Top Hat Guy just needs that big hit. That is not the big hit.
Ooh.
Can Ganondorf take a stock before? Nope. Never mind. Never mind. And Top Hat Guy takes round 2, and we get another round 3. Another
Full
one.
sets. You love to see it.
Yeah. Really do. Especially when I'm not on a time crunch story-wise. And I started really early, so... I do have plans for later tonight, though. Oh, hey, this song. Oh, Big Battlefield. Okay. I think this is the first time... I don't think I've ever even played on Big Battlefield.
So I totally forgot that you can play, that it just, if you don't pick a song, it just plays a random song.
Yeah, Battlefield and I think FD as well can play literally any song in the game.
I hated that update when it first came out, but then they added an option to turn it off, so I just turned it off immediately. I want the songs for Battlefield on Battlefield.
I enjoy fun departures,
especially since the Battlefield songs are fantastic. All of them.
Yeah. I like a fun, unexpected pick like this. And it's also great.
Well, you can still set it to do that.
It's also great in a
Oh, Pac-Man.
In CPU Kerfuffle, the guy who does CPU Kerfuffle is a huge Rhythm Heaven fan. In fact, what he's probably known for, even more so than CPU Kerfuffle, besides Real-Time Fandub, as far as his own channel, is music mashups. Typically taking a video game soundtrack and mashing up the songs with pop songs. He's done multiple full albums of Rhythm Heaven mashups. Did a huge mashup album for Smash Ultimate, actually. Literally a mashup for every character in the game. Besides Fighters Pass 2, but I think he'll be working on that at some point. And his absolute favorite song in Rhythm Heaven is Monkey Watch. which is fair. Monkey Watch is fantastic. And so he's made more mashups with Monkey Watch than any other song. And in CPU Kerfuffle, whenever a stage plays Monkey Watch, he's just like, as a reminder, we here at the Chongo Show love Monkey Watch. And he also has an emote of the Monkey Watch monkey. So there's that too. And Top Hat takes it. Once again, my bracket sucks today. But it's fine because we're getting good matches out of it. At least. So Top Hat guy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I just saw a thing. But yeah. So Top Hat guy moves on, and Dan and Gorf is on to losers bracket. Coming up next, we have my good friend Chives. Chives is facing off against Mr. Business. Dan Avidan from the future. Let's see how this goes. Round 1. Now, of course, Chives has been around. He has watched. He's been here for every tournament. He has watched all of these fighters fight. And while Mr. Business is technically new, it is Dan Avidan from the future. And having studied Dan Avidan in 2 tournaments now, Chives may be able to adapt pretty well to that. Also, I'm making it canon that is Mr. Business's Sky Limo. That's canon now. He has a Sky Limo. That's what I love about this series. I can just make whatever the fuck I want canon and no one cares. Also, Mr. Business gets chomped. Oh, and Chives takes out that second stock. Oh my gosh. Chives, my man. And he's not at super high damage right now. Could we see a Chives 3-stock Mr. Business? Is Chives too powerful? Has Chives just gained so much from watching every single tournament that he is able to... Also, I'd like Guile just standing there because he doesn't know what to do because the opponent is nowhere near him. And also... Wild Gunman, or not, that's not Wild Gunman, that's Sheriff. Wild Gunman's different. Sheriff just kind of shooting the wall. Ooh, damage is racking up. Ooh. We could still see a 3-stock here. Although... Starfy on the field. Oh, and Chives gets the 3-stock. Holy shit, let's go, Chives. Oh, but what do I do with that? Is the question. Because for those who don't know, we have a rule similar to a rule that they have on CPU Kerfuffle. Every time there is a 3 stock, there must be a character change of some sort, either to the person who got the 3 stock or the person who got 3 stocked. But what to do in this scenario? I got it. I got it. Well, okay. Yeah, so Mr. Business looks worn down, and up to the arena comes Dan Avidan. Future self, you're out of practice. Let me take this. And tags in for Mr. Business. Which is funny because I was trying to figure out who to enter in this tournament, and I asked Alex who he thought would be a good returning fighter to throw in. Since, I can put in returning fighters if I want, if I'm too lazy to make a bunch of new fighters. And he was like, Dan, and I thought, okay, yes, but I'm going to make it different. It's going to technically be a different character. But now we have actual present day Dan fighting. So, yeah. Also, if I ever have another doubles tournament where, where Dan and his future self, Mr. Business, are teamed up, their team name is definitely going to be Dan's a Future Past. And of course, Dan gets the Shovel Knight assist trophy. Hello! I'm back for another Infinidagger adventure! And again, I know it's low battery, but that's the weird thing is it's only giving me that for the right Joy-Con. The left Joy-Con seems to be fine, so if we run out of battery on the one Joy-Con, the left Joy-Con should still be good to go, hopefully. Hopefully. Also, both fighters have two. Well, no, Dan is now ahead in stocks. Full stock lead. Chives is down to last stock. Oh, Isaac. There's one spirit. I believe it is actually the Isaac spirit battle. That's so annoying to fight because you're fighting on the whatever the rickety bridge stage is. Not Bridge Veldon, but like there's another bridge stage where like the bridge has like gaps. It's like a wood bridge.
That sounds like a part of Woohoo Island.
That might be what it is, because some of the spirit battles are just stuck on a part of a moving stage.
Okay.
I know a lot of the Byleth Pass ones have that for that Fire Emblem stage.
Right.
But and Dan takes round 2. And we're getting all the round 3s today. Nice. All right, round 3. Just not wasting any time. But like that spirit battle is so annoying because Isaac, it's one where like assist trophies can appear, and Isaac will just show up and stand on the left side of the stage and do the hand push thing. And if you're not like, if you don't have enough jumps to get over the hand, he'll just continuously push you off the stage.
So play as Kirby.
Yeah, but I don't like playing as Kirby. I like playing as Rob. Who also has pretty good recovery, but like, oh, it gets annoying.
Rob mains make me mad. I've told you this before.
I do remember you mentioning this. I don't know why, but
Rob is one of the most annoying characters to fight.
you know,
He has a burying move. He has a reflector. He has a move that can stun lock you. He has every sin of Smash.
he's just a fun little robot dude. I don't see what the problem is. If it makes things worse, I do the Virtual Boy skin for him. And there's that moon. Oh my gosh. I swear to God, if Dan gets a 3-stock on Chives now. Okay. Okay. Come on. My boy Chives. Okay. Avoiding the 3-stock. Avoiding the 3-stock. Okay. Oh, and the Pac-Man ghosts are taken out. Oh! Oh my gosh. If Chives could just hang in there and get a reverse 3-stock, that would be clutch. Oh, but it's not going to happen. Tortimer's on the field. Unless Tortimer cannot get over that fin on the ship. Never mind. Chives just lands in the bus. And Dan moves on. And Chives is down to loser's bracket. Oh, man. And now what might be the matchup with the dumbest characters? We have Ghost Jeff versus Spring Dude. I don't know what to say on this one. Round 1. And we are on 75M. But yeah. Oh, we have Knuckle Joe out. Oh. Knuckle Joe seems to be struggling more with the stage than our fighters. Legit, I think Knuckle Joe has taken more damage from the stage than the fighters have. which is insane given that this is 75M with hazards on. Both fighters are at 108%. And neither one has lost a stock yet. Oh, but Spring Dude fails to recover. And I think another assist trophy just kind of fell down. And Ghost Jeff has lost a stock. Wait, I just realized the stage where a canonically dead assist trophy is fighting has a bunch of assist trophies coming out and getting killed by the stage. That is funny. Also, I would like to point out, because Liam made a joke when I made Jeff canonically die. What are you gonna do if Jeff shows up again as an assist trophy? And, okay,
Oh, there
Jeff,
he is.
Okay, he literally just did, but I'm pretty sure that is the first time that has happened since Jeff died. And that
instant karma.
But canonically, that is actually Jeff using his secret rocket technique. That's how that works.
What is this, Naruto?
Sure. Why not
Really?
at this point?
Super secret jutsu, 1,000 years of death.
I got a pal in the theater department,
or whatever the hell it is,
my college, who absolutely loves Naruto. Actually, you can see him in my short film, The Sugarloaf Shade, or rather, canonically, my uncle's short film, The Sugarloaf Shade. And in fact, I forget if I put it in the actual film or if it's just in the blooper reel. But there is a part where he does like the Naruto hand thing on a rock.
oh my god.
Yeah, because there were a lot of parts where I was just like, I need B-roll of you guys goofing off in the forest. And so he did that. He just sat on a rock and did the hand thing. I don't know what's actually called. But yeah. Oh, and Spring Dude is taken out, ironically, by a spring. And Spring Dude, after that match, do you have anything to say to the audience? There are 3 things I love in this world: kicking ass, TBD, third thing here. All right, round 2. For reference, Liam, because we keep making jokes about Dude from Free Guy in reference to this character.
Yeah.
His whole thing is that in order to defeat Guy, who is the hero, who's basically, spoilers for Free Guy, but I do recommend, even though I'm telling you this, I do recommend you check out the movie. I think you'll really enjoy it. But like basically, Guy is a an AI that has gained sentience within the game because of his programming. And they're trying to like save the game from being destroyed.
A sentient AI in a video game.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, and as much as I don't like Sword Art Online, that plot point was stolen directly from Sword Art Online.
Well, it's not the exact same thing. Like it's not the exact same thing as that. Like it's but anyway, so like the creator of the game, in order to stop Guy from like doing what he's gonna do, brings in a character that he has programmed for the sequel called Dude, who is basically just Guy but buff and without a shirt and really dumb. To fight Guy. But the programmers are like, no, he's not ready. Like, we haven't fixed all his bugs. It's like, I don't care. Put Dude in the game. And so, like, his dialogue is just completely unfinished. That's why his catchphrase is just catchphrase. So that is the joke, and it is great. But yeah, go watch Free Guy. It's a good movie.
I watched Dune the other day.
Yeah.
Day? What am I talking about?
I was
Yesterday.
talking with Aaron about that. How'd you like it?
Really, really good. Probably one of the best movies I've seen in like the past couple of years.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
If not it's actually the best in my opinion that I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely good. I look forward to the next one for sure. Yeah, I, on the other hand, watched Ghostbusters Afterlife last night with my mom. And unfortunately, it was pretty disappointing. It wasn't, like, terrible, but it was very meh. But, like, the ending...
Sounds about right.
The ending is really good. And the whole movie... I mean, you can tell, like, a lot of the movie was just kind of made to be a tribute to Harold Ramis, who, of course, I don't know how familiar you are with the original, but Harold Ramis played Egon and was a regular collaborator with Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd. But
it's weird because I started watching it and then I stopped. Me and my family. I don't know why we stopped partway through, but we did, and I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in its entirety.
Well, it is a comedy classic. Also, we get another round 3. All right, round 3. But like, yeah, it is one of my favorite movies of all time. It is. And unfortunately, Harold Ramis sadly passed away. I forget how long ago he passed away at this point, but and so like the film, so Ghostbusters Afterlife is very much a tribute to Harold Ramis in a lot of ways. Yeah, Harold Ramis died in 2014, so but yeah, and it does a very good job at paying tribute to Harold Ramis in a number of ways. Holy shit, this match is going by so fast. The fuck was that match? What was that? I guess Ghost Jeff moves on. What on earth did I just watch? I didn't watch it. I was looking up Harold Ramis, but Yeah. So in that respect, it was very good. But the stuff that was paying tribute to Harold Ramis was very good. But unfortunately, the movie overall was very meh.
Understandable.
Yeah, but a lot better than that 2016 movie. That's for sure. Don't watch the Ghostbusters movie from 2016. It's just bad.
And I've seen part of it because it was just on TV one time.
Yeah, is bad. But now let's move on to losers bracket for a bit. We've got Stitches versus Danengorf. It's sad to say one of these two will be knocked out of the tournament here, but let's see who moves on. Let's see round one. Oh no, now the blue Joy-Con is low on battery. What? They haven't died yet, so
Why don't you dock them during a battle?
you know what? That is a good idea. I did not think of that.
Unless it does that BS where it won't let the battle continue if there's not a controller connected,
Well, let's
even though
see.
they're all CPUs.
Let's see. Well, we're good. And Stitches takes that first stock off of Danengorf.
Ringman's second appearance.
Third, actually.
Oh, I missed one.
Yeah. He's been here a lot today. Which is funny considering Spring Dude is also here. Ooh, that is a good use of that final smash. That's a very good use of that final smash. Stocks are back to even. They are just staying. Oh my god. I didn't know you could knock the Shy Guys off the track.
Yeah, you can.
I didn't know you could do that. Oh my gosh. That's amazing.
It's actually beneficial to do it because then they're gone for the next time they appear, although they do respawn the time after.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Stitches unable to use that final smash before he gets taken down to his last stock. Oh, and we've got the Squid Sisters, arch rivals of the fairy siblings. Canonically, doesn't do too much. Although Stitches does get that second stock off of Danengorf. Oh! Nice simple sidekick. Stitches takes round one. All right, let's just. Yes, I know it's low battery, but I need to do the thing. All right, round two. And docking you again. We are on The Wii Fit Studio. Interesting. Oh, I thought Danengorf was facing the other way. If he was, that would have been a very early stock. Watch the flow of my movements. I said watch the flow of my movements. Are you two even on the stage anymore?
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Watch the flow of my move. Is that fucking Shadow the Hedgehog? The ultimate life form? Forgive me. Watch the flow of his move. Oh, you can't even see me because of his aura. Okay. Also, Stitches is down to a last stock. Oh, and both fighters. Oh, Danengorf? Okay. Both fighters have their final smashes built. Oh, but Stitches takes out Danengorf without using the final smash. But uses it as well. And Midna's just kind of chilling. Ooh, Danengorf uses his final smash, although with a stage this wide, it's kind of hard to make good use out of that, especially when you're that far from your opponent. Oh, but what even happened there? Danengorf didn't hit him. What?
I think he did a get up roll off the edge.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
I've seen CPUs do that.
Well, anyway, we've also seen CPUs just kind of walk off the stage or get pushed by a little gremlin fella. Anyway, round 3. We've literally had a round 3 for every match so far, for every set.
Finally, a stage that is slightly balanced. Although there are bonsai bills.
Yes. There is also...
And because items are on, there are also that.
Yeah. And this is where the wedding happened. Oh god, I just came up with the idea for a low rule variant being Reverend Peach, and I don't know if I should do that. That might be a little too much. But I just thought of that. I was like, oh wait, they got married in Peach's castle. Wait, there are low rule variants of other Nintendo properties. Make Peach a reverend instead of a princess. I don't know. I'll have to think on that one. I don't know if I feel right doing that one.
Oh, Nikki.
Yes.
I believe that's her name, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, and Danengorf is
She can draw a smash ball. Will she do it?
That dinosaur's kind of chilling.
Come on, Nikki, do it. Do it, Nikki. No, you didn't do it. Dang it.
Right.
I wanted to see that so bad.
I mean, both fighters are very close to their final smashes.
Yeah, but it's a ball final smash.
Yeah. I get you. Well, Rodin's just fighting the claptrap. That is the funniest thing. Rodin fighting a claptrap is so funny.
I don't know why it's spelled Rodin when it's pronounced Rodon.
Okay. Well, I've never played Bayonetta, so
I've played a bit of it, and that's how Sakurai pronounces it. So
oh, okay. Um, but yeah, Rodon fighting the claptrap is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in this series. And was that okay? Oh, and now we have Wily and Zero on the field. Although Zero seems to be struggling to get over the castle. Whoa, that was a cool image for that last that hit. That was cool. Okay, and with that, Stitches moves on. And Danengorf is out of the tournament. Once again, ruining my bracket because I predicted Danengorf to win the whole thing.
oof.
But before he leaves the stadium, he takes the microphone. For those watching, I have a message. I've grown to love this tournament. It's, made me some friends. He motions to Firearm Bull, who is in the audience. It saved my world. But I've also met a rival. Having lost my sworn enemy in the form of Ravio, and now not really having an adversary to fight for Low Rule, I've discovered a new arch nemesis for myself. So, if you are watching this, far traveler, whatever your real name is, I wish to fight you one day. That is all. And oh shit, how do I? Oh, hang on. I need to get the other check on it. There we go. And he leaves the stadium. Oh, and then we might as well. Spring Dude versus Chives next. Also, I don't know how to tell him that he's gone now, so we won't hear this. I don't know how to tell Danengorf that Far Traveler's dead, but maybe the real Alex can fight him. I don't know. Maybe that'll be sufficient enough. We'll see what happens with that in the future. Anyway, Chives versus Spring Dude round 1. Oh, and Spring Dude takes a very early stock off. They're fighting on the flying saucer. Dude, Knuckle Joe has also been showing up a lot today. A lot of the fisticuffs, the assist trophies have been showing up a lot. Our fighters are practically even right now. But there's a lot happening right now. Chives grabs the arcade bunny and also has a final smash he has built up. We'll use it. Maybe not right now since Spring Dude is in a crane. Oh, doesn't get to use it. But maybe the crane will do the work for him, and never mind. Arcade Bunny just kind of disappears. Thought he did 3 attempts at the crane, but I guess that's not guaranteed. Also, Spring Dude just took out Chives with the final smash, bringing Chives to last stock. Crystal is on the field. Ready for what? Excuse me? Miss Crystal? What are we not ready for? I don't want to know. Oh, and there goes Chives in the pot. Chives has a lot of work to do to take up that. Oh, well. There's that stock. He's got a bit of an uphill battle, but it's not impossible. We've seen bigger comebacks happen.
Who's assist? Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Never mind. Spring Dude takes round 1.
Have we still not had a 2-round game?
Not yet. No. Round 2. And I don't want it to happen here because I want to see Chives win. But you know, the Super Mario Galaxy music kind of sounds like it could fit in with Kingdom Hearts, you know? Kind of has that vibe to it.
I guess.
And stocks are back even. The arcade bunny. Chives has gotten that arcade bunny a couple times now.
Agreed.
Yep. Oh.
I think Chives is literally knocking him out of it.
I think because the crane can't kill unless you're at super high damage. So I think he's trying to get that damage off, but Spring Dude did get taken down to his last stock. So there's that. And Tiki just took out the last one, pushing us to another round 3.
No one has won back-to-back rounds.
Well, I mean, people have run a round 2 and a round 3 in a row, but
I guess.
round 3. And we are in the boxing ring. Ooh, and Spring Dude takes out an early stock on Chives. Although Chives has racked up quite a bit of damage on Spring Dude, so I guess it's not that. I guess this match might just be going quicker, off to a quicker start, at least. Chives just kind of shooting the ropes. All right. Ooh, and Chives evens out the stocks. You know what'd be really cool? I know this is like a super like small detail that like there's no way they'd actually put this in, but like because the Mii fighter's default is for this stage, the fighter name is just the whatever fighter of many faces. What if you could put in a custom one for your Mii fight for each Mii fighter?
That will probably never happen.
It won't happen, but it'd be cool if it did. It'd be really cool if it did. Have I ever talked about how much I love Punch-Out music?
Yeah.
Punch-Out, the music in Punch-Out's really good. I wish it were a game I could get better at.
The Wii version, I assume?
I struggle with Doc Lewis's Punch-Out, so I think I don't know if I'd be able to beat a Punch-Out game. Especially not the first one.
Yeah, it's a hard game.
Yeah. Mike Tyson being one of the hardest, probably one of the hardest video game bosses to this day. Ooh, who did Chives get? Oh, Midna. Okay. Oh, Midna. Damn. That was a very good hit on Spring Dude. Ooh, Spring Dude has that final smash. If he uses it on Chives, that is going to take him out to his last stock. Absolutely. It is now all evened out. It's anybody's game. I know who I want to win. While I'm here, I'm curious, did anyone else make a prediction? Oh, someone did. Did you?
No, I didn't.
Oh. This...
What's it called?
Oh, it's up to... Yeah, that was absolutely Alex's... That's absolutely Alex's bracket. It is absolutely Alex's bracket prediction, because it's called Up to Code. and has Morsha predicted to win. It is absolutely Alex's bracket. Speaking of which, Chives moves on. Spring Dude is out of the tournament, and we will be moving back to winners bracket and seeing Morsha versus Top Hat Guy, which will be interesting. Both of Alex's characters facing up, actually. All right. Morsha versus Top Hat Guy. Before the fight commences, Morsha's like,
just so you know, that last stage you were on, Boxing Ring, that's the only stage I've seen today that is up to Morsha code. Just so you're aware.
and round one on that note.
Greedy.
So yeah. Reset bomb for it. You know, for the longest time, I forgot this was a Kid Icarus stage because it looks a lot
Like a Fire Emblem stage?
Yeah. It looks like a Fire Emblem stage. It looks a lot in particular like the one in Brawl that transforms.
I mean, that's also in this game.
Yeah. And it's also a transforming stage. And it's used in a lot of Fire Emblem related spirit battles. So yeah, it's kind of confusing. Oh, but they do not get taken out by the morph there. Almost did, but not quite. Oh, that. Oh, never mind. Top Hat Guy somehow made it through the Lurch Thorn. I didn't think that he would be able to. I guess he did. Oh my god. Wait, Shovel Knight can destroy these platforms? Did you just dig up a Maxim Tomato? A, I didn't know Shovel Knight could dig up items. B, I didn't know that these platforms were destructible. C, I didn't know Shovel Knight could destroy them. Guessing probably there are if they're destructible platforms, other assist trophies can destroy them too. Yeah. But like
these are destructible. Like most of them. A couple of them aren't.
Oh, and Morsha. Morsha 3 stocks Top Hat Guy. And you know what? I have a fitting thing for this.
Now wait just a minute. I understand that 3 stocks grant characters in this tournament a certain amount of power, so here's what I'm gonna do. Until I get knocked to loser's bracket, all matches must take place in the boxing ring, as it is the only Morsha-safe stage.
All right. Well, I'm concerned I might have some fines after this, but
Oh, you most certainly will.
all right, round 2. So Top Hat Guy's trying to knock Morsha off that edge. But Morsha keeps coming back and hitting Top Hat Guy twice as hard. It seems. Judging based solely on how much damage approximately they have compared to each other. Oh, but Morsha does get knocked off that edge and loses the first stock. Also, this is the first time I've ever seen CPUs in this format actually take advantage of healing field. Even then, barely. And Top Hat Guy loses his first stock. How is Alex's bracket prediction doing? Because mine is completely shot. Oh, weird. I figured he would. Oh, well, our first match not going to round 3. Our first set not going to round 3, rather. And with that, again, she stipulated that until she gets knocked to loser's bracket, she said, all stages must be fought on Boxing Ring, which means we're going to be on Boxing Ring for a while now. Also, apparently, Morsha moving on is the only correct prediction Alex has made, so my bracket's actually still currently better than his. Well, let me actually double check that exactly. Oh, never mind. I have a score of 0. Never mind. My bracket is not better than his right now. I have not made a single correct prediction. Wow. Really? Not a single correct prediction on my part? Yeah, I guess not. All right. Well, good. Good. This is good. All right. And Top Hat Guy is pushed to loser's bracket. Coming up next,
Is pushed.
we've got. Oh wait, I changed it so that it can literally only select Boxing Ring with random. It's fine. We have Ghost Jeff versus Mr. Business, who tags back in. He's like, thank you, younger Dan. I'll take it from here. And round 1 against Ghost Jeff. Also, by the way, for anyone wondering how I came to the conclusion of boxing ring being the only Morsha safe stage, I didn't. Credit to the YouTube channel Polygon, specifically Brian David Gilbert, who used to run a series on Polygon's YouTube channel called Unraveled, where he actually specifically did a video analyzing the OSHA violations of every Smash Bros. Stage. And the only one without any violations is Boxing Ring, because it is literally meant to be fought in. Like, it's literally made to have a safe fight in. So therefore, it is the only stage that does not have any OSHA violations. Also, want to know what stage has the most OSHA violations, according to Brian David Gilbert, rather? 75M.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, also, like, because there's not, like, an OSHA guide for blood sport, as he put it, he used construction, because that was the closest thing. So that helps, given that 75M is literally on a construction, or it looks like a construction site, at least. But wow, that was a quick match. Ghost Jeff takes round 1. That was very quick. Round 2? Oh, man. You know what I just realized? The Minora's Mask arc was so good for brawlers. There's not a single brawler in winner's bracket right now. It's all sword fightering. It's literally 2 sword fighters and 2 guys, or it was before Top Hat guy got knocked out. And there is 1 brawler. Granted, I only had 2 brawlers in today's, because for anyone wondering how I decide what fighters get in to each week, basically whoever the current champion is, whatever their class is, there's 1 less of those. So because we currently have Snitches as champion, there are only 2 brawlers, as opposed to 3 sword fighters and 3 gunners. That's why you usually have 3 brawlers in a tournament. It worked a little differently for the Minora's Mask arc, just because, again, we didn't have like a reigning champion per se, but like I had 3, or rather I had 22 fight. Oh my god. I had 22 fighters like prepared for the Minora's Mask arc, and just had to decide what days to put them all in. And because 22 is not divisible by 3 either, 1 extra brawler was prepared to make that work. You know, thankfully, numbers-wise, it actually worked out perfectly, so that there wasn't a single tournament where it was like an uneven amount of any given class. Like, it worked out where they were all even in each tournament. Because I believe if a sword fighter won, it was either if a sword fighter won or if a gunner won. I don't remember. But, like, if a sword fighter had, and Mr. Business takes round 2 and we go to round 3. All right. But, like, if a certain class had won the round 2, there would have been, like, 4 of that class or something in the third day, which would have been insane. Thankfully, it all worked out. Anyway, round 3.
Here we go.
All right. Anyway, I should probably commentate on the actual matches now. I guess.
No, really.
As far as like story, Mr. Business and Ghost Chef is not a matchup I have a lot of investment in.
I
But
know. Alucard on the field.
yeah. Alucard's been showing up a lot today too.
Took a little bit of damage, but he survives and is not smoking.
I know you meant like damage wise, but
I knew that would be taken out of context.
Now
I
I'm just-
freaking knew it.
now I'm just imagining him just smoking a cigarette.
I knew that would happen.
Yeah. I mean, I could have gone another direction with it, where I'm like, well, Alucard's always smoking. Have you seen him?
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Funny, funny, funny.
Yeah. What can we say? Vampires are just like in pop culture in general, vampires are the hottest monster. Just ask my vampire cousin, who looks just like me. Anyway. It's also funny because I have a joke in Sugarloaf Shade when Blake is doing his intro. He says, "No, I'm not related to those Winchester brothers from Supernatural. I get that a lot on account of my devilish good looks." Where I purposefully for that I purposely made myself look as disgusting as possible. With the unkempt hair, the mustache, the deep purple V-neck combined with the corduroy jacket.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you know in that film I initially just made Blake Winchester out to be like, oh my god, whoa, that was split second. Like that could have gone either way because they both got hit and launched by that thing. Oh my gosh, Marsha, are you sure this is OSHA safe? Are you sure this stage is OSHA safe? Getting word from the field. Marsha assures me that it is OSHA safe. That is Marsha safe. Okay. All right. Well, with that, Mr. Business moves on, and Ghost Jeff is in losers. Let's move on to losers for a bit, shall we? For we have... let's give Ghost Jeff a bit of a break and move over to Chives versus Top Hat guy. Oh, the most dapper of contestants in today's tournament facing off against
Oh,
each
of
other.
course.
Round 1 with these two. This will be fun. Oh, of course, Top Hat guy.
Waluigi.
Of course, Top Hat guy gets Waluigi. That's perfect.
Pretty good, yeah.
Ooh, but Chives evens the stocks back out. And has his final smash built up. Oh, but he's trying to get that assist trophy first. Gets the chain jump. Will Chives make use of that final smash, though? He's running out of time.
And it's gone!
That said, I have noticed a lot more fighters today are actually using their final smashes like just before they run out. Whereas usually it's like they build them up and they either use them right away or don't use them at all.
Sword fighters
Ooh,
and gunners especially have a bad habit of not using their
Chives,
smashes.
Chives takes out that second stock on Top Hat guy. Although Chives has a lot of damage on him, so could be evened out pretty quickly here. If Top Hat guy can land just the right hit. Chives is making sure that doesn't happen. Ooh, but it is down to last stock on both fighters. Top Hat guy has his final smash built up.
Uses it.
Uses it, yeah.
Is not gonna kill.
Yeah, nah.
No way.
Not from there. Akira on the field. Ooh, Top Hat guy takes it. Takes round 1 at least.
Good lord, my ping on Discord.
All right, let's not waste any time. Round 2.
My ping is either 20 or 200.
I will say I'm definitely not counting Chives out yet because he definitely held his own against Top Hat guy. Chives is doing well today. Like, I mean, yeah, he's in losers bracket, but he has shown that he knows his stuff. After all, he started with a 3 stock on Mr. Business. And he's racking up a lot of damage on Top Hat guy. Takes out that first stock. Ooh, getting bit by the claptrap. So do you think if they ever wanted to, like, add Borderlands to Smash, they would have to take out that Claptrap and add Borderlands Claptrap as an assist trophy?
God.
Also,
First off,
if memory serves me correctly, if they did that, you could have a. Okay, I'm gonna look this up just to be sure, but I believe Claptrap is being voiced by Jack Black in the upcoming Borderlands movie, which means you could have Claptrap v Claptrap with Bowser and or Jack Black v Jack Black with Bowser and Claptrap. Yep, Jack Black is voicing Claptrap.
honestly, sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Borderlands, but I am willing to go see that movie mostly for Jack Black. Although it's got some other good cast members too. Kate Blanchett is playing Lilith. Jamie Lee Curtis is playing Tannis. Kevin Hart, who is hit or miss, is playing Roland.
Mm.
So they got some big names in there. And it feels like it's big names that people aren't going to be as upset about as they are with a lot of the stuff in the Mario movie.
Right.
The producer, by the way, adamantly defending Chris Pratt's casting recently. And Top Hat Guy just kind of took out Chives and then decided to use his final smash on nothing. So, yeah. It has a lot of damage on him. Chives could very quickly even this back out, and he does. Can Chives take us to round 3? Is the question. He has his final smash built up. Oh, but Top Hat Guy avoids it. And gets Isaac. Oh, and Chives takes us to a round 3. All right. Let's not waste any time. These two are both very formidable opponents and seem to be pretty evenly matched with each other. Let's see who takes it in the end in round 3. With their final match, they get the World Circuit theme. I've now realized, like, I do love the Punch-Out music. It is just kind of the same song. Like, all the songs are, like, have the same kind of melody to them. With, like, slight variations. But that's fine. Oh, Chives. Oh, I was going to say potential 3 stock, but not anymore. But Chives does have a full stock lead with Top Hat Guy on his last stock. Although, again, we've seen bigger comebacks happen. Oh, but Chives is completely avoiding that final smash. Oh! All right. All right. Chives moves on, and Top Hat Guy is out of the tournament. That was a match. And before exiting the arena, oh shit! It did. Okay, we're good. Top Hat Guy turns to Chives and says, "A formidable opponent. Perhaps you could be a great ally in the future. Here's my card." And the card is it appears to have a name crossed out on it, and it just has Top Hat Guy written on it. But under the name that is crossed out, it says, "Keep moving forward." And Top Hat Guy exits the arena. And we move on to Stitches versus Ghost Jeff. Round 1. I'll be frank, I want to see Stitches win. I don't really care about Ghost Jeff. You know, he was our first canonical death, but you know, hasn't really done anything of note to like win over fans, I don't think. Meanwhile, we've seen that Stitches is a very formidable opponent. And is also the only brawler left in the tournament. So it'd be nice to see him do more. And plus, I want to, like, honestly, if I can't get my correct predictions at least, I would love to see Stitches be able to win the tournament and get to fight his sister. Because that'd be fun. Because they didn't get to fight in the last tournament that they were both in. So, you know, just kind of a shame. But yeah. Ooh. We finally, that was the first stop. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. This one's gonna be long. All right. Sorry. Oh, and Stitches takes up the second stock on Ghost Jeff. Oh, but misses the final smash. Oh, and there goes the first stock on Stitches. We do not get a 3-stock. Although, that, all right, well, Ghost Jeff is trying real hard to even things back out. And does so. Oh my gosh. Ghost Jeff reverse 3-stock? Potentially? It's certainly very possible at this point. I don't want it to happen, mostly because I have no idea what the fuck I would do, but... Oh, but this might be it. This might be it. That's it. Stitches takes
GG.
round 1. That was a long match. And there's still at least one more in this set between these two. Ghost Jeff almost turned that into a reverse 3-stock, though. That was insane. Round 2. It wouldn't be the first time a character, I believe, has gotten almost a reverse 3-stock on Stitches. Very close to one. Like that one match between him and Captive was insane. I believe it was Stitches in that one. Oh. Still don't know Captive's real name. I'm still sure that's just I'm sure that is just a ship name between him and Cappy, and not just and not a cry for help. I'm sure. Stitches gets that final smash.
It's the assist trophy.
2-2. Ooh, Ghost Jeff has his final smash.
Shadow. Oh no. He's frozen.
Oh, that was interesting. Stitches is down to a last stock.
I only barely remember that Shadow now freezes people at the end of his sequence.
Yeah. Because before he was just a lamer version of Luigi's finals. Of course, they changed that to, or not Luigi's.
No, he was just a
like,
stopwatch.
Yeah, stopwatch. That's what it is. I forgot what Luigi's old Final Smash did.
It did slow down time, but it also made people dizzy. Could potentially put them to sleep. Could potentially put a flower on their head.
Yeah, random effects. But yeah, but I was right about the slowing down time. That's what I meant.
I think it does damage over time as well.
All right. Well, round 3 with these two. And I'm gonna leave you to commentate for a little bit because I need a snack. My stomach is rumbling, so I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
You can commentate round 3.
Here we go. Singing arena, obviously. Not a whole lot going on right at the beginning. Although Ghost Jeff does have the lead. No, he doesn't. I'm not even going to say who has the lead. That can change like all the time. Fighting off the main platform, they're going into the walk-off zone. And Ghost Jeff loses his first stock. again, Stitches proven to be, once again, the best brawler.
All right, I'm back, and it is a good thing I started today's tournament early because it sounds like we're gonna shoot for a 4:15 or 4:30 showing of House of Gucci today. So, but thankfully we're moving through. I mean, you know, obviously we've had a lot of round threes, but we're still moving through the tournament pretty fast.
Both business trophies proceeded to do nothing.
And Ghost Jeff takes out that first stock on Stitches and still has his nope, never mind. And also doesn't he lost a lot just now. He lost
I'm
his
gonna get
final
a stack
smash
of my
and
own.
stock. Meanwhile, Stitches has his final smash
be right back.
built up. And while this is not going to be a KO, some decent damage, especially given the fact that Stitches is a stock ahead. Grabbed myself a my mom got me some pumpkin pie flavored yogurt. Because 'tis the season. I've also had a lot of pumpkin pie lately. How was your Thanksgiving? I think we mentioned, we actually talked a little bit on the call. But good? Good. Are you still there? Something tells me that he's not still there. Still in the call. I don't know where he's at. But, well, yeah, there goes Ghost Jeff. That's, yeah, Ghost Jeff. He's taken out. With that, Stitches moves on. And Ghost Jeff is out of the tournament. I don't have like an exit thing for him, so he exits. And with that, 1, 2, 3. Anyway, let's move on to winners finals. That'll be fun. Because we have Marsha versus Mr. Business.
I understand you're a businessman. I hope you don't mind me checking your place of business after this to make sure it is up to code.
Oh, round 1! That's Mr. Business saying that, not me. The question is, will Mr. Business be able to take out Marsha?
I'm back.
Oh, no. Stitches won, by the way.
Okay.
And now we're doing winners finals with Marsha and
Did you
Mr.
just tap? I thought this was for the stage was for losers.
No. all matches will be played on Boxing Ring until Morsha is knocked into loser's bracket.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
And right now, Morsha has the lead, stock-wise. Oh, Alucard once again, but biting on the side of Morsha. Could we see another 3-stock? Mr. Business is out of a final smash. Oh! Oh, you kidding me. Oh my god. Oh, Morsha picked up a fairy bottle somewhere. Or must have. Or a fairy bottle or a heart container, but I think it was a fairy bottle. But with that, oh my gosh. Now the 3-stock is a lot more likely. And Morsha takes round 1. In a 3-stock. That is Morsha's second 3-stock today. And because I'm lazy, Dan Avdan once again tags in for his future self, Mr. Business. Don't worry, I can take care of this one. And we get to round 2. Can Dan Avdan take out Morsha? Well, I have a funny feel. Morsha? God, Morsha might just win this whole thing, and Alex is right.
I've not looked at chat once, by the way.
Oh, I've got it pulled up. No one has chatted since you got here.
Okay.
There was, oddly enough, I'm not sure if it's the same person or someone completely different, but another a user simply named Sora pulled a Tails the Fox and tried to ask me to make an arena.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's the same person, but I was like, no, I can't. I literally can't.
I love it when people don't read descriptions. Like seriously.
Oh, to be fair, I don't have the description of CPU tournament in the description right now. I should put that back in.
You should, because people are coming to this stream because it says game Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Yeah, but also you'd think people would have I mean, they're probably just it's probably kids who are like, oh, who don't understand like the fact that like even if I'm playing Smash Ultimate, like just because a YouTuber is playing Smash Ultimate live doesn't mean they want to play with other viewers. Regardless. I've very rarely seen a case of like a live Smash player who is just like, yeah, I'll make an arena with this random viewer. Like, no, that doesn't happen.
Usually it's set up beforehand.
Yeah.
Usually
or like,
it'll
even
be
if
like in
they're
the
doing,
title or something.
Even if they do like
with
online
viewers.
multiplayer, usually like it'll be like I've seen Twitch streamers do like, oh, I'm playing Smash with subs today.
Yeah.
So like you can play with me if you're sub.
Or like with viewers if you're a small channel and you can't get subs.
Yeah.
Like actual Twitch subs,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
YouTube subs.
Yeah. Also, goddamn. Oh man. Well, Morsha wins round 2. And goddamn. Like Dan is down to losers bracket. Or I guess Mr. Because they're Mr. Business is gonna tag back in, but he is in losers. And
Oh no. Discord.
huh? Something wrong?
My Discord is being a butt and my connection is in the yellow.
Oh, but it's on your end? Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure. Morsha turns to Mr. Business and
again, my ping is either like 50 or 500.
Morsha turns to Mr. Business and says,
I'll be talking with you after the tournament.
Damn it. And now we move on to Chives versus Stitches. Oh, I have a feeling this is going to be a really exciting matchup. I'm excited. And whoever wins this will face off against Mr. Business. So let's see what happens in round 1. I've been playing with my little, like, Jack Torrance figure. He's got a little axe, and I drop him, and I can't find the axe now. Oh, I found the axe. Okay, it's fine. We're good. Also, I should be paying attention to the tournament. Oh, man. But now I wish there was a Mii sword fighter where the sword was an axe, so I could actually make Jack Torrance. But yeah, so far, I mean, it's still pretty early. No one has lost a stock. Oh, but Stitches takes that stock off of Chives up high. Although Stitches has a lot of damage on him, so Chives could very easily even that back out. Oh, and Stitches misses the final smash. That's gonna cost him a lot. And Chives has his built up. Doesn't need to use it yet. but should take advantage of it to, yeah, there you go. Actually, that's another stock right away. That's how you do the final smash stuff strategically. I've seen so many opportunities where Mii fighters could do that exact same thing, and they never do it. Like, take out your opponent with a big hit before you use your final smash, because oftentimes they'll get it when they're at a high enough damage where they can take it out with a non-final smash. And then use the final smash in such a way to, like, really get in a good position. And granted, it's rare that you get as good of a position as that, being able to take 2 stocks back to back immediately. Oh, but Stitches does take that second stock off of Chives. Stitches does have a lot of damage on him, but oh, well, this'll help. Ooh, and Chives takes round 1. Chives is not to be messed with. Once again, he is shown to be a very capable fighter, especially standing up against someone like Stitches, who has won a tournament before. Let's move right along to round 2.
Actually, I'll be right back. I'm lagging really bad.
All right.
So I'm gonna try and reset.
Okay. In the meantime, and once again, I still think this is anyone's game though, because like both of these are very formidable opponents. Again, what are we not ready for? I'm getting concerned with Crystal coming in multiple times this tournament and saying we're not ready yet. I don't know how to be ready. Oh, nice claptrap combo. Oh my god, the claptrap combo. Yo, claptrap's been showing up a lot today too. The claptrap combo. That's insane. Multiple claptrap. Oh, and Rathalos. Oh no. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Oh my god, I can't even tell what's happening right now. Chives is now a full stock ahead. Rathalos is trying to get into the boxing ring. Oh, is it going perch? Nope. All right. Lies away. I really wanted Rathalos to just be sitting in the boxing ring. I really wanted to see that happen. Alas. Oh! Chives not even letting Stitches try to make a comeback with that final smash. Takes him out right away, out of the tournament, in fact. Chives moves on to rematch Mr. Business in a 2-0. That's insane. Stitches turns to Chives and says, "Ha."
I'm back.
All right. Stitches turns to Chives and says, "Huh, you're pretty good. If you win this tournament, say hi to my sister for me." "Will do. You and your sister are both very worthy combatants. I've enjoyed watching matches from both of you, and would love to see you two fight in the future. Perhaps I'm in with the person who runs this tournament. Maybe I can arrange something later. But first, I have a tournament to win for myself." And Stitches leaves the arena, and out comes Mr. Business. "Hello again, Mr. Business, or should I say Dan? Ready for a rematch?" "Absolutely, old-timer."
Is whatever his name still in the tournament?
Who?
Or is what's his face, the boxing ring guy? Is he still in winners?
Morsha? Yeah. Morsha
Okay.
is... Also, it's a her. Morsha is female.
So, gonna be honest, looking at me, I could not tell.
That's because it's based on Morshu. But yes, Morsha is a woman.
Morshu.
Morshu is the shopkeeper from Link: The Faces of Evil for CDI.
Oh,
She's the low rule variant of
I see.
Morshu.
Well, then I apologize to the entire actually never mind. I apologize to women everywhere for that.
All right. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Like I literally just did the Morshu me, but like took away the mustache and gave her glasses. And like you can't see it because she's wearing the Mario Maker helmet, but she has like a bun in her hair. But that's it. Like that's otherwise it is very much a Morshu me. So you are forgiven for not putting that together. But anyways, Chives is down to a last stock. Mr. Business looking pretty good right now. Oh, but it is now dead even. So never mind. Mr. Business calling upon Mother Brain. Oh, we getting the Mother Brain Sword Fighter combo? Actually, I think we've gotten that today. Oh, and Mr. Business manages to avoid the final smash. Just in time. Because otherwise, that probably would have taken him out. Oh, he got freezed in the superhero landing. Holy crap, that was awesome. But it's not enough. Mr. Business takes round one. No, big Raya fan. I am not playing with viewers. This is a CPU tournament. You are not the first person to ask today. I don't even have Switch Online.
Yeah.
Anyway, round 2.
You really need to put that back in your description, man.
I do. Ooh, Chives is looking. Chives is definitely trying to bring this to round 3 for sure. I mean, obviously, but like he's going pretty hard right now. There's that stock. Mr. Business does have a final smash built up. Ooh, and that's a good placement for it. Bringing Chives down a stock. All right. Chives does run out of his final smash meter. Ooh. Oh, and Chives loses another stock. But Mr. Business is at very high percent. Chives needs to. Oh. Well, that might shake things up. Oh. Oh, and. Oh, but he manages to avoid Mr. Business's final smash just in time. That's Starman, though. Starman's tricky to work around. I've noted. Oh, and that does it. Chives is out of the tournament, and Mr. Business moves on to grand finals. Mr. Business, I guess, learned a lot in his match with Chives, and a lot from his younger self, who ended up knocking Chives to losers bracket in the beginning of the tournament. But now we're on to grand finals. Chives turns to Mr. Business and says, "A valiant fight. Please, kick that woman's ass for me." Will do. Chives exits, Morshu enters.
Back again, Mr. Business. I'll make you a deal. As a businessman, I know you like making deals. If you can win one round against me, you can pick a stage.
Deal. And as a reminder to anyone watching, due to the nature of the double elimination tournament, and because Morsha has not been knocked down to losers bracket, if Morsha wins the set, the tournament is over and Morsha wins the tournament and gets to fight the champion. If Mr. Business wins the set, we get a bracket reset. And we go on to another set, and whoever wins that set wins the tournament. So it is an uphill battle for Mr. Business, but he's shown to be a formidable fighter. You know, after a rough start, to say the least, with and he's summoning the power of Ghost Jeff. And Waluigi. But and the first stock is taken off of Morsha. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Mr. Business did get off to a weak start in today's tournament, getting 3 stocked by Chives, but made an insane comeback with the help of his younger self, of course. And thus, but he's made quite a comeback. And I think if anyone can take out Morsha at this point, it's probably Mr. Business. Crystal once again here. Is she going to once again warn us that we're not ready yet? I wonder. Ooh, Morsha doesn't get hit by the final smash, but oh, well, this is interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's it. Round 1 goes to Morsha. Round 1 goes to Morsha. Round 2. If Morsha wins this, Morsha wins the tournament. Oh, I just noticed it shows the damage total, adding the 2 fighters' damage together. That's fun. Oh, here's Guile. Oh man, I bet Mr. Business probably wishes his buddy Aaron were here to Aaron Hansen to recite Guile's speech from memory from the Street Fighter movie. I still need to watch that movie at some point.
Mhm.
I hear it's not good, but fun. And it is actually really nice how the actor who played M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie, he died before the film came out, I believe. I don't know if he knew he was sick with something. I don't know if he knew at the time that he might not live to see the movie, but like even though he knew like the script wasn't very good, he did the movie for his kids.
Mm. That's awesome.
And also, from what I hear, absolutely hams it up and is the best part of the movie. Like he chews up the scenery as M. Bison, and it's glorious from what I hear. Because while I've not seen the movie, I'm familiar with the very iconic quote he says to Chun-Li. For you, the day M. Bison visited your village was the most important moment of your life because he like slaughtered her village. For me, it was Tuesday, which is such a good fucking line. It's so good. Ooh, Morsha's down to her last stock. Morsha is down to her last stock. Oh my god, the crowd when it goes to black for the Fatal Frame assist trophy looks horrifying.
Her name's like Yuri or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mhm.
There's only one video game character I care. There's only
What's
one.
what's the phrase? What's the word for a name that can apply to both genders?
I don't know.
Yeah, it has a term.
Gender neutral?
I think so. Maybe. I don't know.
Oof. And with that, Morsha wins the tournament. Alex is going to be happy about that one because he predicted it. Let's see how the final scores as far as predictions go. Oh, and Alex just pops into the chat and says up to code. Alex got a score of 16 on his predictions. I got a score of 1. What was the one match I had correctly predicted? What was the one correct prediction I had? I don't have a single correct. What? How did I get a point? How did I get 1 point? I don't have a single correct prediction in here. My bracket is all red. That's insane. Wow, that is the worst I've done, and Alex actually managed to predict the winner correctly. Wow. But it was also the only thing he predicted correctly. He predicted Ghost Jeff to be in. All right. All right. Um. Interesting. Anyway, so now Morsha is the winner of the tournament and will be facing off against um Snitches for the championship. But before we do that, I have a quick little cutscene. Nah. I have very limited knowledge. Yeah, you don't know what's about to happen, Alex. So don't worry. We see business casual asleep in a room. He wakes up. Huh? Where am I? You're finally awake. I was beginning to worry. Who are you? You can call me Dr. Watch. I saved you back there on the battlefield. And I want to know more about you. Business casual, was it? What is your real name? I'm afraid, due to my line of work, I cannot disclose that. I see. Do you have any family? I do. A wife and one son. What's your son's name? Chad. Chad Cachet, the one who's entered the tournament before? How'd you know? Well, I've been studying. So that must mean your last name is Cachet, assuming that he's related to you by blood and you did not take your wife's name. You got me there, I guess. I see. Now, have you ever experienced psychic imagery? What? What are you talking about? There's no such thing as a psychic. Oh. Let's see. Oh, you're looking very spry. Let's change that. She presses a button on her suit that administers a shock to business casual. And he is now unconscious again. When I snap my fingers, you will wake up and be in a different. You will appear to be in a different location. It will still be this room, but you will see it as somewhere else. Whatever you see it as will give me insight into your mind. Ready? Oh, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I will have to make note of this after I kick your ass. So I guess we've got this little exhibition match with Business Casual and Dr. Watch. Dr. Watch, obviously, in a very weakened state, hasn't even landed a single hit on Dr. Watch. Really?
0 to death.
You know I can see... You know, because you're a friend on my Switch and I'm connected to the internet at my house, I can see that you're playing Fortnite right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're playing Fortnite right now in the middle of lore.
That's my lore. That's my lore. No, I'm kidding. All right.
Like, there's not much left today. Like, oh, but Business Casual actually manages to take a stock. Huh. Ooh. And Business Casual is down to last stock. And Dr. Watch has her final smash at the ready. Oh. Hello. Oh, okay. And just to Alex may be hopping in a bit. I don't know. Oh, okay. Never mind. That'll be a future thing. Okay, no worries.
Oh, you set Business Cash to level 5, and you were surprised when he got 0 to death?
I wasn't surprised when he got 0 to death. I was more surprised he took a stock.
Oh.
All right. So Business Casual is unconscious once again. And well, excellent. Now when I snap my fingers again, you will wake up and forget that fight ever happened. Oh, man. I thought I was starting to recover, but I guess I'm still a little weak. Don't worry. As I mentioned before, I will be taking very good care of you. And I will take care of others as well. Others? What do you mean? Like you've got other patients coming here soon? You could say that. And with that, we. Hang on, let me ask. Well, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for Alex to get back to me on that, or he's responding now. Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and set that up then. So before we get back into the championship match, one last little thing. As Dan Avidan and Mr. Business sit in the arena, Dan turns to his future self. Mr. Business is like, hey, you did pretty good. You couldn't beat Morsha, but she was a tough opponent. So you did very well. I can see I haven't lost my touch. Can I ask you something? Absolutely. The whole errand thing, does it get easier? Not completely, but you do have your other friends. And in fact, you're about to get more. And Mr. Business enters a portal back into his own time. But because I don't want to take the voice from Alex for Kostya, the big sniff approaches Dan. My boss sent me here to get you. Looks like you're quite the fighter. And you have also recently lost an ally. While I can't imagine the pain you're going through, I've lost someone, but I intend to get them back. And I work for a man that may be able to help you out with something. I remember you. Look, I didn't know what I was getting into back there. I didn't know what would happen. But I don't work for him anymore. I work for someone else, and that someone else wants to work with you. All right. I'm in. And that is that. Now, finally, on to the championship match. And this seems like it would fit. Yeah. This fits. Morsha, having just won the tournament. Oh, wrong class. Walks back to the stadium and meets Snitches. Well, you do seem to be a very powerful opponent, but don't think your Morsha Code rulings apply to this championship match. I'm champion. I make the rules here. And if you win, you can do whatever you want. That's how this works. Got it? Got it. All right. Single match. It's not best of 3. It's just one match. And whoever wins this is the reigning champion of Smashurday Fight Live. And Snitches has been in this position twice today, having to fight for the championship. Morsha is certainly a powerful combatant, but seemed to thrive very well in her own rule set, in which she only allowed the boxing ring. So how will she fare here is the question. Ooh. Snitches gets the fairy bottle. As a reminder, the rule set for this championship match is that Final Smash meters are on now, but it is fairy bottles on high. So, in order to win, the opponents will have to knock each other out at less than 100 or risk them healing all the way back up.
Yep, that's how it works.
But Snitches has a final smash and would be able to... Yeah, all right, that's going to be a stock. And a nice head-on assault. One of my buttons is actually doing well for nice. Hello, Elf. Welcome to the stream. You are just in time for the championship match. This is a level 9 CPU tournament, so don't ask about playing online because I've had multiple people do that today. Oh my gosh, what just happened? What just happened? They both lost the stock simultaneously. Who took out who with who? Oh, well. And with that, Marcia is the new champion. Hey, get ready for every match until someone takes her down to be in boxing ring. Oh boy. Well, that's the tournament. But one more quick little cutscene before we actually, and we got a couple people in here, so we can collaborate on a Mii fighter. One quick little cutscene.
Already?
Man. I can't believe I'm Slush X. I couldn't possibly want to work with Pavlin, right? I mean, he's the bad guy. He's been the villain this whole time, right? Right? An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I go to my fridge. And there's a green apple slush sitting in the fridge. Ah, what the hell? Bottoms up. Noah. How you doing, kiddo?
What's going on?
And that's it. Get ready to eventually find out what the fuck I'm implying with that. But let's just say Jacob and Alex in particular may want to pay attention to the name of that character that just popped up. Because that might give you a clue as to what is going on. But now, we have a tradition, and we're bringing it back. We didn't do it for the Minora's Mask arc, because we had a lot of story to get through, but...
Make me?
We're going to make a Mii fighter live. And we have a couple, I think we've got a couple people. So, if there are people in chat, or Liam as well, any ideas for specific fighters we want to make or anything? We can choose a lookalike. We can make a specific character if we want to try that. We can do whatever. And whatever we create here will be one of the fighters in next week's or not next week, because we're not having a tournament next week, because my dorm will be in 24-hour quiet hours, so I can't stream next week. But the following week, we will have this character and 7 others competing in another tournament. So anyone in chat or Liam, any ideas for a specific fighter, or do we want to try like going based on a lookalike, or just make up a character as we go, or what?
I don't have anything at the moment.
Well, I think then, if no one in chat has any ideas, let's go for lookalikes and see what we've got. Do we want to go male or female? Male or female?
Female, I guess.
All right, let's go female. So what we got here. Oh, okay. We got some. I actually kind of automatically really like that for this first one. But yeah, you know what? Like I like this first one. I think we could do something fun with this. Next, do we want to edit? Because they only give us color. Actually, no. I think this is. I think what we have here is actually like. This is like actually. Well, actually, let me give her different colored eyes. Not give her just black eyes. I do that very rarely. Let's see. I think I'm with ooh, I like that. Yeah, I think let's go that. Do we have a name for this woman?
I don't name my Pokemon, so I'm not going to be of any help.
Okay. If there's anyone in chat, I don't know if there is anyone left. Do you still have the stream pulled? Do you have the stream pulled up on YouTube or?
No.
Okay,
Just
then,
Discord.
Then there might be someone in chat. I don't know. 'Cause it says one person. Actually, no, wait, that's me. Never mind, because I've got it pulled up on my phone and my computer. So yeah, that one person is me on my phone. Liam, would you do me a favor and pull up a random name generator online?
In a second, yeah.
All right.
Come on. Damn it. Random name generator. Feminine.
Yes.
First name only.
Yeah, because that's probably all I'll be able to fit.
Generate a name.
Would you get?
I am getting some very exotic names.
That's fine. You know what? Let's go for what have you got on your screen right now? Don't
Hong.
Huh?
Hong with an asterisk on, with a accent on the O.
Could you perchance copy and paste that into Discord for me, just so because I'm sure there's a lot of different.
Nope, but I can send you a screenshot.
Oh, okay. I'll have to see. Okay, let's see what we got.
Actually, 2 accents on the O.
Oh, Hong. Okay.
That's what I said.
I thought you said bong. Not gonna lie. Oh, is it? Hang on, let me get that closer.
Yeah, there were some settings I could have tweaked.
This is fine.
Like country of origin.
No, this is fun. Let's go with that. That's probably the closest.
And if people say we're racist, we can just refer them to this clip.
Actually, you know what? I don't think it fit. Generate another one. Like looking at it and looking at our character. I don't think it fits.
All right.
Like I'm
What
fine
country of origin do you want?
Just keep just keep generating list list a name at a time, and I'll decide if I like it.
Bozhena.
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 B-O-Z-H-E-N-A.
B-O-Z-H-A-N-A.
E-N-A.
Like this?
B-O-Z-H-E-N-A.
Bozhena.
Yes.
I like that. I like that one.
Bozhena.
All right.
Again, all of these names were random.
Yeah. All right. Actually, I want to look up. I've chosen that. I want to look up that name. Oh, it's a Russian name. Okay.
Medieval Slavic form of Bozhena.
Bozhena. Okay.
D-O-Z accent E-N-A.
This name derives from the Proto-Slavic Bog/Bogu, meaning god, godly, divine, goddess. Oh, wow. This is going to be a lore important...
Okay,
this is going to be a lore important character, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, okay, this website, if I actually clicked on the name, I would have seen, you know?
Okay.
It's medieval Slavic, it says.
Gotcha. In that
case, it does not say the definition, though.
In that case, I'm thinking sword fighter.
Oh.
I'm thinking sword fighter. I want to use something I haven't used before. I'm gonna look through what I've got. Pirate's good. I have a pirate skin ready for another character, but look at others. Arthur, Fuse Dante. Takamaru I haven't used. Haven't used champion outfit. Actually, no, you know what?
Wait, look at Persona 4 for a second.
Persona 4?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Because I've actually played Persona 4.
Yeah.
Were you thinking about going with the Persona 3?
No, I just happened to pause on that. Persona 3 we've used for plenty of characters already. There's it's Kostya's outfit, and it's going to be used for another very lore important character that will be introduced later. Gil's armor.
Oh, Goemon. Wow.
Yeah, Goemon's a fun one. Not terrible.
I didn't know what Goemon was until just now. I looked it up, and my God, it's so Japanese.
You've never heard of Mystical Ninja?
No.
That was a fairly popular game on N64.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I want to say it's Hudson. I want to say it's Hudson. Or Konami.
It's Konami.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, Konami owns Hudson now, so I don't know. I think it's just Konami.
Yeah, it's just Konami.
Okay.
Goemon's Great Adventure.
Yeah.
Also N64.
Yeah.
Looks like an RPG.
Yeah, I know it's like, I think it's fairly popular. I mean, hence Goemon getting a Mii costume.
I mean, considering I look up Goemon game and the first image that comes up is the title screen in kanji.
You know what? It was probably a big hit in Japan, but maybe not as big here.
I'd be surprised if all of these games are localized. Yeah, most of them are not. In fact, there are only 4 main series games that are. And there are a lot more that aren't. There are a ton.
What are your thoughts on an outfit? I'm thinking between a couple.
What do you think?
I like Rex. I haven't used that for anything. I like Isaac's outfit. I like.
The Dragonborn.
Not really.
And their tongue is Dovahkiin.
Maybe Hunter Mail, although I used that for Verbosa. Gil's armor. I actually really like Gil's armor for this character. Yeah. If you don't have a strong opinion, I'm gonna go Gil's armor.
What did you say the meaning of the name was?
Meaning God, divine, goddess, godly.
I think this works.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see headgear. No.
Definitely not. Anything that gets rid of the hair, nope.
Yeah, no, I like the hair a lot. So we'll see.
Unless it's also long black hair.
Hang on, let me look at that for a second.
Ancient Helm.
That gets rid of it. I like the glasses though. Although this is a look though. I kind of like that, but I want to see if I like anything better. Because I kind of want to keep the glasses if I can help it.
Rexway.
I actually like that, but I'm gonna keep going. If I can help it, I would like something that includes both the hair and the glasses. Oh God, you can see the eyes through the mask. You see that?
Yeah, that's terrifying.
That's horrifying. Maybe.
Don't care about the hair anymore?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was just looking at it. Ooh. Oh, maybe. That might be it. That might be the one. Let's look at the rest. Maybe.
Oh, that's the helmet that goes with the set.
Yeah.
Heihachi.
I don't know. Okay, but it doesn't show the eyes through this one, which is weird.
Mask's a bit thicker.
Yeah, I guess. Nope. Not even gonna consider that one.
I kind of like the Nakaruru, but that's just me.
Yeah, I mean,
The bow kind of ruins it, but I like the flowing hair.
yeah, I want to try, if possible, doing something we haven't done before. Because we used that for Reimu.
Reimu.
Yeah. Nah.
For this special journey, you will need a pirate hat.
I don't get that one.
It's very obscure.
Okay. Man. I like that, but I use the dragon helmet so much. Yeah, I think I'm going with Hunter's Helm. I think I like that one the best. And it's one I haven't used before. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Bolsena. All right. And for moveset. Shuriken of Flight. Airborne. Hero Spin. I'll let you pick down special, because I think all three of these.
Hang on. Sorry, I was distracted. What are the other moves?
Shuriken of Light for neutral, Airborne Assault for side, Hero Spin for up.
I personally think Shuriken of Light is literally the worst one you could possibly use. But
I mean, I like Gale Strike too. For this character.
Gale Strike's one of the better ones.
Yeah, let's go with Gale Strike then.
All right, we're down.
I think any of these would work, honestly, for this character.
1 or 3, never 2. 2 is so bad.
Okay, well, let's go 3. 1, 1, 3, 3.
Yeah.
Let's find a good voice. Wait.
I mean, my typical for females is type 2 high.
I'm actually going to go too low. All right. And with that, Bolsena will be in. I should probably look. I'll look up the proper Russian pronunciation or Slavic pronunciation of that later. But she will be in the next tournament, which will be hopefully 2 weeks from now. I should be back home by then and not have to worry about quiet hours or internet issues, hopefully, or music. We should be good to go on music too. So that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you guys for watching. Oh, did I completely? I meant to just end the video call and then just left the call entirely. My bad. But it is the end of the stream anyway. So, as always, everyone, don't have a good day. Have a great day.